All right.
So I am probably not going to be really super helpful in the dungeon because I had to swap out my ultimate and um, three of my five that I like to use. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, Jacob's asleep. Give me a second. Just give me a second.
I mean, I was not hearing her, so
Is she uses a mic on her headset, right?
yeah,
Okay. Does that mic have a mute button? She says she's done
yes,
everything
it
she can
does.
think of. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna. Hold on. I'm gonna have to text her. I had to move my table back next to my computer. All right. Uh, I'm just gonna say restart computer. I need her to. I need her to restart Discord, but I'm not gonna have her run through all those steps.
Well, don't tell her to restart her computer because that takes 8 minutes.
That's probably short, considering how long this is gonna take. I'm tired of explaining things to people today, but okay. Let's do. All right. Shut off Discord. She's just gonna end up
She
windowing
got
it.
off. She got off this. She already got off Discord.
No, she needs to quit Discord.
I think she just did.
Oh, she was in the call. I need Discord needs to be shut off. Like not just windowed, but completely exited. For that, you need to select it on your computer's active programs. Do you see like why I would prefer to just take the 8 minutes? All right. Here's what you're gonna want to do.
Are you physically muted, Mom? Check the button on your headset
No, she's
cord.
checked everything she says. All
Are
right.
you
At
are
that
you plugged into the right port?
she's checked everything. The only thing I can imagine is that she has an actual tech issue, and I need to explain how to fix it. Okay, here we go. All right, no one say anything. At the bottom right of your computer, on the bar, which means that you can't have ESO open, you need to see the bottom bar of your PC. There is an arrow pointing up. If you click on that, it'll show you all the active programs you have on. It'll show you the Steam logo. It'll show you other things. On
Oh,
there,
that's a bit hidden.
it should show Discord. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to press X on Discord and then do that. You're gonna want to quit Discord entirely. I know I should have grabbed an aspirin.
Huh.
I'm gonna need to check my phone for text. Give me a second. Sorry. 5 texts. I shut it off. I hear you. Does not let me shut. Let me just shut down computer. Okay, she's just gonna shut off the computer. This is what I was talking about. It just would have been faster. At least we know it'll be 8 minutes.
So we filled up with gas before crossing into California, and because I'm a Good Sam member, I get 10 cents off a gallon at Pilot Flying J. So we paid $2.99 a gallon. And the Chevron here in Needles is $5.89 a gallon.
Ow.
Yeah. Almost twice the price. Of course, it'll get cheaper when we get away from the border, but it's still going to be the highest of anywhere here in California.
I'd rather stay here, thank you. At least when it comes to, you know, permanently. Alright, this is no promise that this is going to work, so I'm going to try to run through a bunch of options that she can take if this doesn't work. I'm guessing she's... I can't tell... I don't know what she's done, but I'm guessing she's checked physically if she's muted. She's checked if she's plugged in. It might be Discord not picking up on her input. I might have to run her through that. Might have to run her through selecting the proper input if Discord ran an update and then forgot or something. That's also an option.
I could try going up there. It just takes me forever to get out of this bed because I am so sore. We were... Oh, geez. Oh, she just said I checked everything. Oh, I guess I will head up. Yeah, right as we were approaching the inspection station, the road was so rough that my phone was sitting in a holder, you know, as my GPS. It bounced completely out, and one of the bars that keeps the slide out from moving.
What?
We put those in because of the roads.
Oh.
It came loose and came crashing down on the back of my neck.
What? Oh no.
Whacked me. Yeah. It's like
are you
getting
okay?
hit with a club. Huh?
Are you okay?
I think so. I'll find out tomorrow with how sore I am.
Well, at least it didn't
I'm just
knock you
glad
out
it
on the
didn't-
road.
Nope, and I'm glad it didn't whack me in the head. Yeah, because that might have done it. All right, I am going to try to make my way, get out of this bed as if that's possible. My shoulder, I can't lift myself up across the bed very well. Okay. Here we go. How do you get out?
Ahem. Bling, bling. I am so fatigued. I'm not hearing it, or they're not back. She's not in the call. They'll be here any second. I'm sure. How has everyone's day been? My day was bad, but it could have been worse. She says sorry. Was it a very simple fix, or what? Because I've got all the time in the world. Maybe your headphones died. Alright, everything's still quiet. Hi, Craze. Tomato on the on ESO Twitter did draw clouds today, though. That was nice. I'll have to show that later. Alright, let's see. She says... Nope, she hasn't... Nope, she hasn't replied. She says, hold on. Well, we're gonna get a fungal done. And then we probably won't have much time for much else. But I might try to have us do some dailies. I just want to relax. Yeah, I just want to rest. she says get a Tylenol. She's like, get an aspirin. I mean, as soon as I got home, you know, something else just piled on top. You know how it is. It was like, well, at least I'm home, and then it just has to be something. They don't give me ketchup packets anymore. They don't like me. Where are my... Nope. How's everyone else doing? Oh, also, I accidentally started streaming on Picarto because I forgot to swap off my key. So I streamed for like 7 minutes or something on Picarto before I realized what happened.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Speak
Hello.
But I did.
I
Okay.
I think you have a different input, but
Hello?
whatever. Hi.
No,
It'll do.
I don't hear anybody.
Okay.
Don,
I'm
Okay.
talking. I'm talking.
But I didn't hear it go
I can hear
through
him,
either.
and
What do you mean you hear him?
I saw him light up. I thought I heard him in your headphones.
Hi.
I don't hear him.
Okay. It's her output.
Turned up or down on your.
It's all the way up.
It's her output, Dad. Hello,
All right, just forget it.
Dad.
Dude,
Oh,
I'm back here now. I can
Hi,
hear her, so
okay.
she's on. She says she
I
can't
can-
hear
yeah, I know.
anybody else.
I know. I need you to fix her output. It's different.
Her headphones were unplugged from the headphone. I think that was
Hello?
the issue.
Hi, can you
we
hear
hear
me?
you.
I don't hear anybody
She
now.
says she doesn't hear anybody.
Okay,
so
so
I'm gonna
what-
have to go.
I
find
want
out
you, what
what's
I
going
want
on
you to
with
do
that.
is I want you to see if there's a volume slider on the headphones.
There are, and she claims it's turned
Okay,
all the way
all right,
up.
fine, fine. I just.
Okay.
Now you hear?
Yes.
Do you hear us now?
I'm gonna need to turn you down, man. Jeez.
Turn who down?
Do you hear us now, Mom?
Can you not hear me?
I can hear you both.
We hear you. Do you hear us?
Yes, she can.
What?
Of course she can.
Then why is she acting like she can't?
What is he talking about?
I don't know. I'm done. Let's just go. Port to me.
Barry, please go sit down. I hear everybody.
Go sit in the
I don't know
corner.
What you're talking about? Barry, go sit. Okay, obviously he can't hear me for some reason. He's driving me nuts. I can't. Now it's not letting me load the game. Okay, we're not meant to play today. I can't load the game.
Friday the 13th is a week off.
Barry, go sit down.
Discord message. Who's that from? Oh, okay. It's completely unrelated, actually. What trouble do you have logging in?
Who's logging in?
It just kept saying error. You didn't hear. Okay. Anyway, what do we do? Oh, you're running fungal probably. Okay.
And I am having to run fungal with none of my weapon abilities. I
I'm
did
just
not
get-
think, and
I'm
I
getting
did.
it. Okay, it's not loading the game.
What error are you having?
We'll just find out if that is a little spinny circle. Maybe it'll. Okay, now it's starting. All right. Hi, Kyle.
Hi.
I won't ask how your day went.
Yeah.
Keep it.
It got more annoying when I got home.
It did.
I can't explain why. Not in the call,
Oh.
but I'm very annoyed. And I am annoyed that I'm annoyed, because it's going to cause problems for people.
Is there a big reason to be annoyed, or is it minor and it's on top of everything else?
It could be minor. It depends how people react.
Let's not make a bigger deal out of something that probably isn't a big deal.
Oh, you're already going to start that.
I don't think I want to play today.
Oh my god.
Get on. Dad's already going to be holding us back.
Alright, go to you.
Yep.
I need to be grouped.
Remember, no weapon abilities, none.
What do you mean? Dad doesn't?
Dad can't.
I've already got 2 of the dailies done, and if I use weapon abilities, then I will definitely kill 30 before I get through the...
So I should have been on my main then, if I'd known that. Okay.
I...
Let's go.
Okay.
So it's going to be different.
I did my dungeon with Enchantress earlier today. And she said, I like it when the Endeavors are able to do themselves. And I was like, sure, unless there's one that you want to do. In which case you accidentally end up doing the ones that you, like, didn't want to do first by accident. Which is exactly what just happened with Dad. So,
I don't want it to happen. That's why I redid. Oh, quit running over there. Who's
that's
he going
that's
after?
my fault. I guess. Sorry. She wasn't close enough. If I'd known about this, I probably would have just gone DPS. I could have, in the long span of time we had to wait.
So you had a story to tell yesterday?
It's not really anything now, in retrospect, so...
Oh. Okay. Oh, this is fun. I probably should have just not even done that today.
Huh. Did you tell Dad about the pursuits? Or did you not want to?
No, I didn't tell him.
Okay, well, there was they had a big, like, stream for what was coming next with this new update. They talked about a lot, but they left out some stuff. They left out something pretty big. And it's very big, and somehow I hadn't heard about it until yesterday. So that's weird, because it's been around for about 5 days. But on the public test server, they're testing a new system. This system is called Golden Pursuits. And effectively, it's basically endeavors, but the more endeavors you do, the more it fills a meter and the more rewards you unlock. So essentially, it's like, do a certain amount of missions, and if you do these things, you're gonna fill up a meter until you achieve a reward. These rewards can be crown crates, or in the case of the PTS, a mount. I don't know how long you have to complete them. I would guess somewhere between a week to a week and a half. So essentially, it would be like, do Fungal Grotto, and it would fill up the meter by a tiny bit. And then it's like, oh, here's another mission that says, steal 15 items, you do that, and then it fills up the meter another tiny bit. And you just keep doing that until you get rewards. It could be changed before release, we don't know. But it's a good way to get crown crates without without paying money.
So far I've killed one enemy with a weapon ability.
How?
Register.
I don't care.
So,
This guy has had it rough. Be careful when hitting the crabs. If you have weapon abilities, those will count.
Well, I'm using my shard, which is not a weapon ability. It belongs to like a guild or something else. You can activate that. Oh, I just froze up. Okay.
Now's not the time.
When is the time?
Maybe not when you have this endeavor on the line.
Well, next time I'll be smart and I'll go, oh, you know, I can do some blacksmithing real easy to get rid of that. And it was like, oh no, that was a stupid thing to do. If I hadn't done the blacksmithing, then I wouldn't be worried. Because I could be using weapon abilities and a dungeon at the same time.
It's so funny how you and Enchantress had like opposite reactions to this.
Come on, we're almost there. Oh.
Inventory is full.
Never...
By the ebony blade, this is it. We found the shrine.
No, I was like, I didn't get tickets, that's right, because I did my dungeon earlier. Octogram.
There. I loaded them back.
Hmm.
Okay.
I got a rug.
Got a rug. I got a rug.
I got a rug. What's your ping at?
Right now, 150.
Use a Timo. The campground has Wi-Fi, but if I can use Timo, I'll use it. Okay, I put my... Yeah, we had a pretty good thunderstorm.
Lucky? It's so hot and dry here. It's like July. Relentless.
Yeah, driving here today, we drove through, it was like 68 degrees. But it'll be warmer now for a while.
I've been working in the triple digits, or at least at 99, and it feels like 107 or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Today is the 28th birthday of the second Elder Scrolls game.
Wow.
It's almost as old as me. Ah.
Let's see, I got a style page I already got. I got some undotted plunder, which is basically gold, dry repair kit, and cauldron.
But you didn't get a rug.
No. I guess it's just Mom and I standing here.
I went to Skingrad. I figured I can get these writs done. It's deconstruct 12 items. I'll make 12 daggers.
Are we done?
I believe so.
I guess so. I don't know when we're gonna start tomorrow. Because, like, I don't know if because I have to go in Sunday. I might want to get an earlier start. Treat Saturday like Sunday. I don't know. I have not decided. I don't know if I want to watch anything because my time is precious.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna get off.
Okay,
Hope you have a better day tomorrow.
I hope so too.
Thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Love you.
Love
Good
you.
night.
Night.
All right,
Bye.
Bye. That should be 2 quests. The West Wheeled event, I think, is in a little, like a week or something? A little over a week? So I really haven't been doing many things here. Because I know that I'm going to be spending a lot of time here. I've been expecting it for quite a while. So... But they're going to have new things. They say that, you know, you're going to be able to... Basically, they're going to have you collect alien relics, and then they said that there's going to be a lot of additional lore added onto those, which sounds almost like they did it just for me. That's pretty nice. I just kind of assumed it was just going to be do things with people, you know, world bosses, all that stuff. But they're attaching something to it, I guess. We'll see how it goes. And then October we will be having Witches Festival, probably around the end of it, I think. Anyway. So basically, I had to do training today. I had to train somebody, not do training myself. And it's just drained me. I mean, I knew it was gonna be hard, but like, it just drained me, you know? Like, fatigue. Okay, so endeavors are done. I think I'm getting invited to a vet crypt, which I could do. They were like also vet fang, and I'm like, no, I can't do vet fang. I can't do vet fang on my best of days, and I'm literally not that right now. So crypt is doable. Ah. Wait, they're already there? What the heck? Okay, well, here I go. Alright, now I just gotta follow. Are they doing... I guess they're doing boss, maybe? Lovely music. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna try to have energy for you guys. I mean, it's not like I didn't get enough sleep. I mean, I did sleep, you know, late, but I had a 3.5 hour nap before that, so that ain't it. It's just that it's like if I am explaining something to someone, if they're being aggressive towards me, I am not gonna be able to keep my cool. Luckily, I didn't have that today. Luckily, there was no aggression, but there was a lot of saying they were listening to me and not listening. And that's another thing that kind of irritates me. You can't just say, you know, I'm listening, I hear that, I've got it, I'm doing it, but then just do the exact opposite. It's like, evidently not. Evidently we gotta try a different way. And I don't know, I think a lot of the frustration for me comes from having to train people that just kind of go away. It's like, for me, it just kind of feels like, why bother, right? I mean, I trained someone, it went relatively okay, and then they just ghosted the company and never came back. And it's like, why did I do all that then? Huh? And I feel like it's probably going to be the same thing here. these people that I train, they almost on the spot. They're just like, ain't built for this. You know, they're like, I ain't built for this, and it's like, okay, then why am I doing this? I'd rather not. I mean, I spend all my days pretty much doing my job alone and at my own pace, but when I'm training, I'm not alone and I'm not at my own pace. Today might have been the only day that I actually did a patrol late in well over a year of being there. But it wasn't technically me because it was them doing it, so it doesn't bother me that much. But I mean, like, it's basically that for several hours, and it's like, sure, if I knew that this was gonna stick, I'd feel a lot better about it, right? If I knew that it was for a reason, then I'd feel more chill. But it was basically just me explaining things over and over. And here's the deal. So my job is easy. It is easy. It is like, you don't really get easier than my job. And I don't really like to say that, but it's true. And the reason I bring it up is because I took probably 2 or 3 hours of training, which I'll admit that's a standard time. And then I got it right on. Pretty much, I decided to take the instructions home with me, and I took them to work with me later. And I worked based on the instructions. The employee I was training decided to not take the instructions, or rather, she took the instructions, but she said she didn't like looking at them because she didn't learn that way. She said that she learns by listening, and I didn't feel like there was a lot of listening going on. Right? So I'm just getting so frustrated, but I'm definitely not showing it, because that would be mean. So that's why you're hearing about it now, because I need to vent somewhere. So, so basically I do patrols, and so there's a map involved. And I'm like, here's the map. You're gonna need this. You're gonna need this map, right? To go to direct you all the time. And she's like, I don't like looking at it. I don't like looking at the maps. She's like, I'm bad with maps. It will help you. Keep it. Luckily, she took it with her. But it's like, this would have been so much easier if you just read the map. Ugh. Oh wait, this is 1? Oh, that's right. I thought we were, for some reason my brain was thinking that we were doing 2. Okay. No, this is basic. Okay, now I'm remembering the abilities and stuff. Trying to remember what each one does. Alright, here's another reviving. Basically, you want them both to kind of die around the same time. So we want to target Zaven a little bit more. We've got the percentages, it helps a lot. At least I hope we all do. Okay, now we gotta do a trade-off, because we're doing 11 to 13. Okay, now 9 to 11, 9 to 10. 7 to 6. This is really good right here. If we do like a lot of AoE. Okay, alright, come on. Oh, spectacular. I don't think I've ever seen it so clean. I got the Opal Alambris mask. Is that more rare of a drop? I don't know, it's Opal. Opal's just kind of drops like crazy during this event, so. Oh, they said, did anyone get the light headpiece? I'll need to check. I did get a headpiece, of course. Was it light? Yes. Oh wait. Okay, well, Twisty got it and he says holy shit. Okay, so who wanted it? And we get a light headpiece, Lurlandria. These your guys. Oh, they said heavy divines? What, heavy stuff with divines on it? That's light, divines, medium, train. Oh my god, that was scary. What? That was scary. You spooked me. What the heck? That's off-putting. Oh, open mask is like 30,000. Yeah, I'll just learn it then. Also, hi. Oh wait, I have it. Huh, look at that. I know this one though. Chokethorn mask. I might want to save that one for somebody. Troll King, that's a good one. That's a good look. I'm gonna save that for somebody. That's why I have so many opals in my inventory. You're like, why do you have so many opals? It's because I hold on to share, and I know it's like, put them in your bank, but then it's like, I forget about them. If it comes down to it, I always forget. Anyway, so we're gonna do Fang Lair again. That'll be like, what, the 5th, 6th time I've done it recently? I don't know. But, oh, wait, you know what? It's a pledge, ain't it? I'm not doing my pledges, am I? Silly me.
What kind of trouble we getting in?
Alright, so I'm going to pick up my pledge, and we're going to try Fang Lair on Veteran HM. Try it on HM. Not expect to get it on HM. Obviously. So don't anyone tell on me. But yesterday, I went and I got myself a treat. I mean, I do that often, but I do it scheduled. Yesterday was not scheduled. So I was like, basically I basically, you know, like I said, I do patrols, and that means that there's driving but also walking in the heat, and lately here in Texas it's been awful. So it's been a lot of walking in like 99 triple digits, and so I've been so thirsty, and I ran out of water like in my second to last patrol or something, and I was like, I need something. So I ran by Sonic and I ordered a drink. And I was like, God, it's so cheap. I'm not being sponsored. But I'm like, then I look at like other places like soft drinks, and they're like, you buy a large soft drink and it's so expensive. At Sonic, at least at Sonic, if you do happy hour or whatever, I paid like I could pay like less than $2 to get a massive drink, like a huge soft drink or something. And I could not believe how much I could get for such a low price. And I don't know, I'm telling the story because I was like, I need liquid something. It saved my life. But yeah, so basically I just went to Sonic, right? Or I just went to McDonald's for dinner, and I was like, their soft drinks are so expensive compared, and they're not as large. And I wonder why that is. I wonder why some places are just such a massive difference. Like, why is this so expensive? It's the same thing. In fact, it's smaller. And I say this as someone that actually really does like McDonald's, but it's just unrealistically expensive sometimes. Like, they don't even have a dollar menu anymore. I had to check to see if this is vet, because we're just blowing through these enemies right here. The way is shut. Anyway, so, stream schedule. No, that's gonna be October. The stream schedule is gonna be a little bit weird this weekend. So I see myself doing like 9 p.m. or 7 p.m. Central Time on Saturday, and then on Sunday I chose to fill in for someone's shift, which is also why I'm kind of exhausted, because that's not really something I'm looking forward to. But so on Sunday, I'm going to be coming home at around, pretty much today is kind of what it would be. So I can imagine I would start somewhere around 10:30. And then Monday, because I'm going to be covering for someone on Sunday, I will be getting Monday off. So Monday might end up being 7 or 9 p.m. Central Time. It's a good deal, you know, cover someone's shift, they cover yours. And that also means that I get a shorter week. You know, it's just Tuesday through Friday, and that's pretty good. So I'm looking forward to that, at least. I'm being positive. Look at me being positive. These things give you a warning. Anyway, so today is the, well, at least for the next, like, what, 13 minutes? Is the 28th anniversary of Daggerfall. I haven't streamed it in a really long time. And if I did, I would probably be doing Unity, which I was kind of meh on doing Daggerfall Unity, but when I downloaded it, I was like, okay, this is pretty much just Daggerfall, just a little bit more accessible. Like, it doesn't change the core Daggerfall-ness of it. It just makes it a little less frustrating to play from a controls perspective. So I like that. So I'm probably gonna end up doing Unity, which is probably shocking for people, considering how much of a perfectionist I am when it comes to playing my Elder Scrolls. But I did used to stream original Daggerfall. That was fun. And the reason why I stopped doing that was because on the UESP stream, I got soft-locked out of my game, which was rough. So that's another reason why I kind of want to do Unity, because I think they might have stopped something like that. I think they might have ways around that kind of thing. Because I totally soft-locked my entire save, which was pretty upsetting. But I don't think I really accomplished that much. Daggerfall is very impressive. It's very like if you just look at the the date of when it released, that's when it really becomes impressive because of the size of the game world and the fact that it uses like procedural generated areas to make the world bigger. It's not procedurally generated like Minecraft. It's more like it runs a seed and it just runs the same seed from what I understand. So it's a very interesting. I mean, it's like revolutionary, especially back then. And the game world is still huge, but it's not really a game world that you want to walk through everywhere. I mean, I guess maybe in the 90s it would have been crazy good, but you know, I've done Daggerfall where I just walk in one direction and it's just, trust me, I've played games with a lot of walking. And that's a little bit too much for me. It gets a little bit boring. I played Starfield. There's a lot of walking in Starfield. But basically, it's like sure you're getting the vibe, but there's nothing really to do. But so basically, there's a lot of fast travel. You can fast travel in Daggerfall. Fast travel in Daggerfall is interesting and kind of fun because it's not just straight up A to B teleportation. It will do things like it'll run time, it'll run risk of injury depending on what kind of trip you take and how much you want to pay on like expensive travel or on cheap travel. It's very fun in that way, where it's like, you know, if you want to go cheap, you might be okay, but there's a chance that you're going to end up getting really hurt or killed. And in a game where there's, like, time limits, depending on the quests, that becomes really important. You know, you're going to get tasked to retrieve someone from a dungeon within 20 days. You're not going to want to spend 7 days maybe doing something. So, yeah, that gets kind of important. Here we are. Oh, wait, they found a chest. The mini ball. But yeah, Daggerfall's OST, from what I understand, I've played Daggerfall way more than I played Arena. Arena is very hard for me to get into because Daggerfall just feels like a more optimized Arena. So, but from what I understand, their soundtracks are pretty similar. But from what I know, I just really like Daggerfall's soundtrack. It's just so good. It's pretty much just like the embodiment of dungeon synth. It really sets a vibe. I mean, like, I don't know if I could find a playlist for it. I can find a little bit. There's going to be an ad. I can find... you can find a lot of remastered, but meh. Oh wait, here we are. Ow! I can get my game on. I didn't know that I was going to be hit by this Guar constantly. Leave me alone, bro. Help. Help. Thank you. I swear this war needs to leave me alone. I'm basically tanking him. Oh, hey, 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 whoa, no. That could have been bad. Okay, we got more exploding wolves. They've all combusted. That's pretty good. Okay, we're running in execute phase now. Under 25%. Things are going really, really fast. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Masterful tanking work. That was so good right there. I mean, could that have gone any better? Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I might play more Daggerfall. I know that that the founder of the UESP was doing a Daggerfall stream. I just couldn't get to it because I was doing training. I didn't expect it either. It took me by surprise, so maybe I'll check out the VOD. But here's the thing. If you're going to play Daggerfall, remember this. Sorry, let me rephrase that. If you're going to stream Daggerfall, remember this. It's a game from the 90s. It's a bit more lax in its, in maybe some mature things. I mean, let's just say it's the only game I've ever played where I would just go into an inn, you know, just to chillax, and then I would open a door to my room, and it would not be my room; it would be someone else's room, and they aren't clothed, and they're just kind of like, "Sup?" Or maybe they're not even in their room. They're just like sitting there in the other room, just like, "Hi, okay." Battlespire, which came after Daggerfall, is pretty much the same way, where it's like, whoa, gonna have to set up some sensor bars or Twitch is gonna get angry at me. That's why I wear a cloud. Am I getting an ad? YouTube, are you giving me an ad? In the middle of my Lich fight? Okay, hold on. We're making good progress already. I'm pretty proud. Lord knows I can't put anything away. But hey, at least I didn't get a Hero Wars ad. That would have been annoying. My hill now. Okay, we got Wamasu. Let's not overlap. Let's not overlap. No, okay, well, we have to overlap here, but it's a good thing I saved my reviving barrier for a situation like this, including skeletons. Hits the relic. Let them explode on the relic. Let tank guide them to the relic. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, good, 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 good. Perfect. Nice. Okay, we're in execute now. I've been watching the World of Warcraft Race to World First, because I always love watching those when they come out. I've been in a WoW mood, you know? I don't know much about WoW, but I like to play it. It's weird. So, recently, I've been playing World of Warcraft for probably, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, off and on. And I don't really do all that much. But I have one character. I have one character I use, a Druid Worgen. And so I just remember doing all of the Gilneas stuff with her, and then going on to just go to different areas and do random things. And I know I was probably totally noobish going in whatever direction I pleased. But recently, like probably Tuesday or something, I went to I was gonna say Stormhaven, Stormwind, and I went to the portal room that everyone uses, and I was like, whatever portal I go through here, I'm gonna dedicate my time to. So I was trying to choose a portal, just a random one, not really paying attention to who's in front of it or what's through or what it looks like. I was just like, I'm gonna pick a portal, and wherever I'm allowed in, I'm going to just commit my time. And so I found one, and I went right in, and it ended up being Dragonflight content. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm doing Dragonflight. I use a free trial, so I can't do a whole lot. What the heck? What? Wait, what? What the heck? He was just pulled across the room. Save me? I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. What? They weren't doing anything. Did they not see him? I was the only one. I'm so confused about what just happened right there. Oh god. Oh, is it that she gets like faster as time goes on? Okay, well, so I went into Dragonflight content, right? And Dragonflight is the WoW expansion that happened right before the War Within, so it was like, I don't know, 2022 or something. And so basically, if you're on the free trial, you can go up to level 20, and that means that you get like 2 zones, I think, that you can explore without being destroyed. And so that's been pretty fun. I've been having fun exploring that content. And the cool thing about being a druid is that you get like these different forms that you can change into animals and traverse the landscape differently. And since I'm a druid, I can turn like into a bird, like into a crow, and just fly around. Like I can just like, and it's great for Dragonflight because Dragonflight is made for that kind of flying around. Usually on your mount, you know, on a dragon or whatever. But like, I can just turn into a bird on the fly, and I crack myself up. And I can just kind of go through like the pillars, like the arches, and I can go into chasms. Vet Rockgrove is going so well right now. I'm sorry. Trust me, I know how it is. I feel you.
Another barrier, sir. We need to destroy that crystal so I can dispel it.
Now, flying is fun in World of Warcraft, but I don't want it for ESO. I feel like flying is more integrated into World of Warcraft's identity, and ESO it just doesn't work. ESO doesn't work like mechanically, graphically, lore-wise. It would be pretty silly. So I don't want it for ESO, but for WoW, I think it works.
Beyond the veil.
And that kind of makes it WoW feel different when I play it. I'm like, oh, I can fly around if I want, and I get for some people it might break the immersion. They're like, I don't have to. Oh, that's woo. They were like, I can just fly places instead of trekking there like on a hike. It's like, okay, I mean you choose, but World of Warcraft isn't really like graphically built to be that immersive of a game. It's got really great environments, don't get me wrong. But I don't really particularly feel as immersed in World of Warcraft as I do like in ESO. I think just because of the realism and stylistic differences. It's like, that's kind of why I like Overwatch a bunch, is because Blizzard generally likes to go towards a more animated, less realistic vibe, and it can help me focus better and feel more relaxed. But if I want to feel immersed, I'll go to other things. But there's other ways to immerse yourself into a world other than graphics, right? And I think that WoW can be immersive in terms of, you know, world building and whatnot, but like the flying does not ruin anything in that sense. I also play, I play some 14 on and off. I run a, Al-Ra, white mage, to probably nobody's surprise. So I sometimes go in and out, trying that out. Combat and stuff is definitely way harder in WoW and Final Fantasy to me than ESO. ESO is very direct and fluid. Blah. Hold on. No, I just clicked on Microsoft Teams. ESO is very much like you look at the enemy and you do a thing and the enemy dies or is debuffed or, you know. World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy are more like have the enemy selected, right, on your UI and then do something, and it feels a lot more unnatural to me. And that makes it very difficult. To get into the flow. But it also kind of makes it feel interesting. It's weird. I mean, it makes me feel like it's a different kind of game, and that's not bad. It's like how Baldur's Gate plays completely differently. But I like it for what it is. But it's harder, you know. Much harder. So, the Race to World First, for those that don't know, is when World of Warcraft comes out with a raid, and they let players try it out, and then they, I guess, unlock the hardest difficulty, and big teams of players try to beat it, and it's all about who beats it first. And it's a big spectacle. This isn't just people like, this is not just people who are at home, like, streaming it with their buddies. This is like huge, like, corporation teams, you know, that have sponsors, and they've got like entire setups of people who are like narrating their actions. It's a whole esports thing. And so yeah, you can basically, I like to watch Team Liquid. I like Liquid and Method, but I've been watching Liquid. I got attached to them probably because, like, they were probably the first one I saw. And so I like to watch them every now and then. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. I don't know what the hell's going on, but it's fun to watch. It's basically like when I watch the Super Bowl. Why are you so close to me, Spriggan lady? Personal space! He's like, but I won't. These mushrooms are active. What the heck? Please don't say that. Alright, here we go. Beetle, beetle, gotta get the beetle pain in the ass. Okay, you gotta interrupt him a lot on HM, but we should be okay. See, I mean, like, Twisty's great tank, but, like, you know, take a lot of damage in that AoE, he's gotta move. Which he does, Uh-oh. Okay. I've got a scribed ability that does a lot of magicka and stam restore, and I like to hand that off to the tank. Like that. Just to kind of keep him going. Scarab's down. Okay, another beetle. Oh wait, that's wall, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I wasn't even thinking. Ah, silly me. I could just lightning dash through it, but it's whatever. Alright, here we go. Remember, we're going to be getting a phase 2. Kind of wish more bosses had a phase 2. It's another ad, isn't it? Good time. We've almost got it, but we're about to get second phase. Oh wait, here's Wall of Death. I wasn't even paying attention. Huh. Wow. Yeah, I didn't know he got so low before he did it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Are you ready? Everyone better be ready. Here we go. No, not yet. Okay, he roared at us. Now here we go. Alright. Everyone close to their own circles? Alright? Okay, good. This is mine then. Perfect! Good job. Oh, shit. Actually, oh shit. Hold on, Molag Ball. Hold on. He's at, like, 1%. We got this. We got it. We got it. No way! What? Really? Did I already hit a circle? I think I did. I think I ran one over on accident. Yeah. No. Okay. It's whatever. Alright. Alright. Good stuff. GG. I got fake layered chests. Well, that can actually be pretty expensive. Last I checked, at least. Silken ring daggers. Blah. I can't believe I was missing some of that. Oops. Okay. Oh, I didn't open all this. Let's open that. Flickering daggers. Tankard, Amandata Victory, Bone. Alright. We did all in one go. They were like, "Hey, I need stuff for sticker book," and I was like, I had just sold all this stuff. I don't know. They didn't say before. Grace is still in Rock Grove. I feel for her. Well, I think that was just the plan. I mean, I didn't do the other pledges. I came in about halfway through. Forgot to pick up Crypt. I did pick up Fang. Alright guys, they're talking about like armor sets and stuff and I don't understand what they're saying. I need a translator. Okay, so I just opened the box that had my spicy sandwich in it. It turns out it kind of exploded a little bit. Not really surprised. Ugh. They said we'll have to figure out heavy attack rotation for the proc. I don't get it. I mean, I kind of do. Oh wait, it's a pledge? I can get that one then. Maybe getting a spicy sandwich, like when I was already hurting, it's probably not the best idea. But to be fair, I did set up the order before this all started. Alright, here we go. No? I'm busy? Hello? Alright. I guess I'll wait then. I'm still on the voice call. Rip. Sorry. Craze is still in Rock Grove. Every time I see that, I'm just thinking about what is she going through, you know? Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Yeah. There you go. Ah. They're still not in Darkshade. Maybe I should just go and they'll port to me. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry, Lurlock. My bad. I didn't know. It didn't show them as being offline. I'm really sorry. They can't hear me. Alright, well, I don't know what's taking them so long. We're on veteran, right? So that means I should just be able to go in. No, wait, no. How is everyone doing today? Anyway, for those that don't know, because I explained this earlier, and that was kind of early on in the stream, but there's a thing right now going on the ESO public test server that I don't know if it's going to go live, or if it does, I don't know if it's going to be changed. I'm just going to be telling you what's on the public test server, and that's very rare because I don't do the PTS. But in this case, since it's not like a zone or nothing, I'll say what it is. It's a system that ESO might be getting called Golden Pursuits, right? Golden Pursuits is a new type of system that you will be able to achieve rewards from. From what I understand, it seems to be accessible for all players. It doesn't seem to be like catering towards ESO Plus players, or rather players who have DLCs, but I can't say because it's likely to change over time. But basically, here's how it works. You're gonna be given a bunch of different objectives throughout a time period. Let's say the time period is a week or a week and a half. These objectives, once completed, will fill up a meter by a significant amount, depending on, I guess, which task it is. And the more the meter gets filled out, the closer you get to reaching certain tiers in the meter, and you can unlock prizes. These prizes can include things like crown crates, and in the case of the PTS, I believe I saw the final prize being a mount. So that's pretty big. And I don't think this is replacing Endeavors. I believe this is on top of Endeavors. So this is like rewards on top of rewards that we're talking about here. Mission Impossible has failed. You tried. It's okay. I understand. I was once in House of Fabrication for like 6 hours. Trust me, I understand. And it was on normal. It was normal Halls of Fabrication for 6 hours. Didn't even complete it. So I know how that feels. Except I felt like a failure because it was normal. Many, like 5 years ago or something. It's okay. You know you're just upset your friend Classy didn't get her pieces that she needed? Well, the results now don't dictate the results next time. Oh my gosh. Put the weapons away, good sir. I can't even spell. I can't speak. I can't spell. It's a spicy sandwich. It is just destroying me. Can I think? Someone toss a trivia question at me. Make it Elder Scrolls. Why'd they make me lead? What'd I do? Why am I okay? Why am I lead? Hold on, does someone want to be lead? No, 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 no. All right, here we go.
You'll never leave here alive.
What am I up to? Suffering. That's what I've been doing all day. And it doesn't really make for great stream content because I'm super quiet. But the more cheerful I am, the more peppy I am. I'm not very peppy. Are they here for a pledge or are they here for pieces? Come on, let's go! Immediately, just like I need healing! Oh. No! Get the egg out of the pot, no! He'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, like, we were just tearing through these guys. These people know what they're doing, man. I'm just kind of here. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope people like my overshields. I'm pretty proud of them. I've got like 3 overshield abilities, and I use Trinomax's Valor as well. You can see it go off right there. Obviously, my overshields are buffed with my champion points. Ow. I'm pretty proud of them. But I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, I don't know if that's a good choice or a bad choice, because I don't really know anything about how to play the game. Ah! Yeah, it's kind of a pushover after Fang. Oh, you got a clip of it? I got a screenshot. You can probably, if you watch the clip, you can probably hear the screenshot sound. Poor egg. I named my egg guar Shelby. Yeah, the most annoying thing is just how scattered they are, I say after I scatter them. Eh. I always feel bad about this, cause you, right after you kill this guy, you learn that, like, you're killing the wrong guy. It's a weird decision. Because it turns out that Sadri is just lying to you and using you, and you find that out, like, right after this. I notice that happens quite a lot in MMOs. It happens a lot less in ESO these days, though. Where it's like, I actually feel pretty bad. Like, why'd you make me do that? It's like when I was playing WoW, and, like, I was doing, like the dragon nest or whatever. It's a little dungeon. It's pretty small, but it's pretty fun. It's like this like ruby nesting pools or something, and you have to fight, like, you have to save the little dragon babies, but like then there's like the bad guy who's corrupting the dragon, so you have to also fight the dragon babies, and it's like this. I don't know. I feel kind of upset. Unless the little tiny dragons are more like adult drones, but I'm pretty sure they were just baby dragons. Kind of uncomfortable for a dragon to play that. So I'm taking a note off for that, and but the flying's pretty cool, and the dragons are pretty cool. I mean, there was one that was like 20 times my size. And they're also pretty nice, you know? Not like Elder Scrolls where, like, most dragons are trying to kill you. Dragons in World of Warcraft, a lot of them are pretty cool. In fact, I think probably most. The Drakthir are also pretty sweet. I guess they count as dragons. You can hear again. What happened? Did I go mute or did you go deaf? Oh, your headset died. Well, you missed me saying the most hilariously clever things I've ever said on stream. Coincidentally. Don't check the VOD, just take my word for it. Yeah, I know, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I know. It was like some top tier stuff. It was like the most hilarious comedian you've ever heard, mixed with the smartest scientist you've ever heard, mixed with, like, I don't know, the most charismatic talk show host you've ever heard, all together. I'm gonna cry in a corner now. This was not my desired outcome. I've been watching my favorite comedy after work, except not today, obviously, because I stream. But like after work, I get home, and they're all free on YouTube because it's from the 1960s, and so obviously it's not like they care that much. But so yeah, I've been watching the Dick Van Dyke Show because I'm a massive fan, and I really like old comedies, like a bunch. And in my opinion, the Dick Van Dyke Show is like the best of old comedies, period. It feels like it's way ahead of its time, and it always makes me laugh. It's just like it's timeless. And but I mean, there's a sketch where he's watching TV, and like at the exact right moment, his wife talks to him while he's watching TV, and he's watching a boxing fight. And he turns to talk to her, and like the exact moment he turns to talk to her, that moment where he's not paying attention, the exact moment, he misses like this punch that is described as the punch of the century. Like, you know, the narrator's like, that was the best punch I've ever seen in my life. There's probably never going to be a punch like that again. I feel sorry if I missed out on seeing that. And it's like, just hilarious. Oh, shoot. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was close. He went to like 2 HP right there. And then later on in the sketch, he's like, "Oh wait, hold on, they do reruns," and he went to watch like the one rerun, and he missed it like by 2 seconds. It was so funny. Of course, these days you can just watch it, you know, whenever you want. Just you know, buy a streaming service or check it on YouTube. But it was funny. If you were like from the 60s. Which is hilariously ironic because I said it was timeless. But what I mean by timeless is that there's a sense of bizarreness and randomness to the humor that feels completely out of place for a 60s television show. And it feels more like something that you would see today. So sometimes, in my opinion, it kind of feels like it kind of feels like if a new show tried to look like something from the 60s, because it's just so funny. If you've seen WandaVision, the first episode of WandaVision is like 90% Dick Van Dyke Show. In fact, they got Dick Van Dyke himself to like give them pointers on how to do the show. Like, he actually worked on that show. He worked on WandaVision. That's funny. Anyway, I just think it's just hilarious. And I've been kind of studying. Let's see. I want to see if they need anything. No, I'm good on stuff. I like to look at what the difference is between humor now and humor then, right? Like, that's what I really like to look into. What persists in terms of things that are funny, and because I've and this has come up recently. I've had issues where I've tried to explain jokes to people who are, you know, very old in their 80s and 90s, and they just don't get it. And it really makes you realize, you're like, you gotta explain the joke, and you're like, I gotta deconstruct this, but it just doesn't work for some people. So just find an old show that does work, and it feels like a connection between this era and that one. It makes it feel special. I mean, I watched a bunch of, I watched classics. I Love Lucy is a classic. I've watched all of that, like every season, every special, which is a lot of seasons, oh my god. I've watched, let's see, like, you know, your go-to comedies, usually family comedies. Andy Griffith Show, Brady Bunch, things like that. And so I've watched a lot of them, and they're funny, and they're nice to watch. Leave It to Beaver, that's another one. But I don't know. It just seems weird when a show feels more like something modern in terms of pacing and performance. Yes. Yes. Hold on, they found a heavy sack. It's kind of the same reason why I follow Twitter pages that post articles and stuff from like the early 1900s or maybe even 1800s, and it's like little funny bits of people being funny or whatever, and it's like, you know, do we still make these kinds of jokes today? Oh, here it is. You found it in the West Wheel. The Legion stuff doesn't come out until next week. Yeah, that and there's a Bosmer style, I think, that also comes out that I checked out when I was hanging out with Crazed not too long ago, and I was like, when does this come out? And it turns out that it's coming out with this event, I guess. This one, Tree Sap Legion. I think this one's coming out. Jazz! Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, it's also weird when you think about some, like, I browse Twitter a lot. That's why I'm sad all the time. And and you find memes and you're like, this wouldn't be funny if I wasn't chronically online. And that happens a lot, where you're like, this is a meme that is referencing another meme that is referencing a, you know, a ad-lib YouTube video from 2006, and it's just so many layers. And it's like, obviously no one's gonna get that unless they have spent time, you know, on the internet so much. It's kind of like getting a joke that has to do with a show that went on for like so many seasons. It's like you need all that knowledge, or it's not going to be funny. It's not going to have that punch. Recently we were talking about once, like about 9 years ago, when I had I was wearing like a Weeping Angels shirt, right? I probably still have it somewhere. I was wearing a Weeping Angels shirt, and I think I had my hoodie on, and I was like, I look so edgy, like I look so emo, and so I like took my hair and kind of put it over my eyes, and I took a blurry, cringe photo of myself in the bathroom mirror, and it made it look like I was trying too hard, you know, like Robbie from Gravity Falls. And then I posted it on a Facebook along with an incredibly also like Robbie stereotypical emo poem that was just so cringe, and I thought it was funny, and some other people thought it was funny, but unfortunately, you know, because of this humor gap, which is, you know, kind of what I'm talking about, some people didn't get it. And those people happened to be my relatives, who would be in contact with other relatives. And it soon kind of became this general consensus of, something's wrong with him, and we need to help. And that became a problem. I don't post on Facebook much anymore. So I literally got invited out to lunch with my grandmother because she was worried about me and she wanted to ask about it. So I had to explain what the joke was and how it was an ironic twist on this emo culture, and it was like, God, so hard to really explain. And I was like, it's so interesting how we just have these different perspectives on what's funny. Sometimes it'll get you in trouble. Granted, I'm not very funny tonight, but I'm also very tired. I think that like this goes for a lot of people, but in my opinion, when it comes to comedy, the single most important thing in comedy, period, baseline foundation, is in the timing. And it's very delicate getting timing right. And I don't think I realized how important timing was to a joke until I had decided to show my parents one of my favorite video games of all time. Like it's in like my top 5, and I was like, you guys you've got to watch me play Portal 2 because it's just hilarious. And so we were going through. I was having them watch me do Portal 2, and it was funny, but we had a glitch for some reason that we couldn't figure out on 360, where the lines would begin to cut each other off, and it would just absolutely ruin the line because it would end early, right? So like they would be saying something, and then suddenly the sentence would just like that, and because something would start too early or end too early, you might generally get the idea of the punchline, even if the thing doesn't fully complete, but the timing is just all off. And I didn't realize. I was like, wow, that really just completely ruins the joke. And they told me, they were like, well, we still get the joke, but I'm like, yeah, but you don't get the full punch because the timing's off, it's delayed, or it's cutting off, it's weird, it's wrong. And I didn't realize how sensitive humor was when you mess with that aspect. That was years and years and years ago. They found another chest? Another chest, they said. Oh. But also timing in the same way of having a line cut off too early can ruin a joke. You also don't want to have it go too long. Like how this topic is going on for a really long time. But you don't want to have a joke going too long. That is, if you're telling a joke and you either extend the punchline by having a character describe the punchline to another person or whatever, that just kills it. You can't have it go for too long. You need to respect your audience, have a punchline, and then cut it off, right? And that's just the best. When you let a joke happen and not have anyone really question it for too long, you just have it go, and have the audience go, "That was funny." A lot of shows don't do that. A lot of shows can mess up on that, or they spend too much time on it. But whether I am a joke, then why aren't I laughing? Hi, Drello. Leaf, you're not allowed to leave. We've been through this. You can't crawl away. I don't pay you to be a viewer on my stream so that you can oh wait, hold on, no, I'm not supposed to say that. No, it's kidding. That's pretty lightning-y. Are they gonna need to up the fee? You need more soccer shirts? That's fair. You've been sticking around, even though it's been not a very entertaining stream today. You get a bonus. Veilguard. Isn't that the game that all the weirdos are complaining about? All the people who are saying go woke, go broke, even though the game's gonna make a lot of money? Probably every Dragon Age, every BioWare game that's... Yeah, well, it's so many games these days. It's gonna happen with Elder Scrolls 6, I'm sure. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna come out, and then you're gonna have all the anti-woke people or whatever complaining about it. Which, unfortunately, is oftentimes a lot of people in the fandom, and then that's gonna be a mess. But I mean, you heard it here first. Also, let me put this on the table as well. I wanted to cover this. I think I mentioned this like a couple months ago. But Elder Scrolls 6 is very likely, I'm not going to say for a fact, pretty likely going to be in Hammerfell, right? I mean, Hammerfell just kind of seems to be where everything's pointing, unless they're trying to red guard herring us. But if that's the case, it's very likely that the hero, right, because there's always going to be a default design for the hero, like how we have the Nerevarine and the Hero of Kvatch and the last Dragonborn. It's very likely that we're going to have, you know, a new hero. And I think that we're going to be seeing a female Red Guard as the new hero being represented by Elder Scrolls 6. That's not going to go well with gamers. That's going to be a storm, but I think it's going to happen. It's gonna be a nightmare, but hopefully they chill the fuck out and grow the fuck up. That'll be the day.
Nice.
1 to 3. 5. Does it? Man, it just tells you now. I actually have never really noticed. When did that start happening? It just started telling us how many we get. I like that. I recall seeing her ages ago, I think, that character. You already see the comments on your writing if you ever publish because your main character is a female orc? Maybe, I don't know. So on that point, I think that... and I mentioned this last week, I think almost exactly a week ago. So, there's a lot of people have... If you, like, write certain things or draw certain characters, you say you draw a character and you're like, this character is non-binary, a lot of people aren't going to care because they don't really have anything to do with that character. But once a major company does that in a game, they consider it as a portion of an agenda meant to aim towards them, right? So you do something yourself, I don't really think there's going to be much of a reaction. But if it's in their AAA game, they see that as being a step forward in a secret agenda meant to brainwash the masses. It's pretty much a massive conspiracy. But they think that being on top of the conspiracy makes them, awake while everyone else is sheep. Ironically, I guess you could say woke. So they're basically, it's like you can't trick us. But basically, like, unless you're the man, right? Unless you're the AAA company, then they don't really see a threat because you're just kind of a person. But once it happens to like Dragon Age or Elder Scrolls or Baldur's Gate or whatever, that's when they get angry at you because they're like, you're putting it in our stuff, our realm. You're trying to brainwash us, and that's when they get really mad. So basically, there is a thing going on right now. Oh, hey, Praise! So the current, like, and I think we were talking about this last Saturday, and it's kind of been, it's on my mind, and that's why it's important to me. But very recently, a Star Wars channel that I like, because I am a Star Wars fan, but the Star Wars fandom can be very toxic. I mean, I'm part of the Elder Scrolls fandom, and I feel more at home there than I do with Star Wars. So, basically, as we all know, there's been a lot of stuff going on in the Star Wars fandom. There's a major, like, crossover with these people who basically do what we were talking about. They see any kind of inclusion or diversity, and they say it's awful. And see, Craze gets it. Craze gets it. Trust me. It is the scariest fandom. The Star Wars fandom is so scary. I'm not saying everyone's, everyone in the Star Wars fandom is bad. Most people in the Star Wars fandom are good people. They just like Star Wars, but the toxic people are very loud with major followings, and I mean, it got to the point where there was this one guy on the Star Wars Reddit who would just be updating the fandom on various updates about Star Wars, right? So he would be saying, "Oh, there's going to be a new book coming out, and it's going to cover this. Here's some details on the upcoming Episode 8 film," things like that. He used to do that, and he would post it on Reddit. He left Reddit after things happened, like, threats being sent to his workplace, like bomb threats, and also calls to his family, like they somehow found out, I guess, where he lived and where he worked. And he abandoned the Reddit because he said that he couldn't do it anymore out of fear of what could happen. Worst fandom ever. Like, seriously, these people are freaky, man. So, I mean, that's just one example. And that's kind of what you need to keep in mind when I'm going to go forward with what I'm saying here. There's several channels that kind of capitalize on this behavior, and it is harmful, not just towards things like the actors that get singled out, but towards people that share qualities that these actors have. So, obviously they get angry at various kinds of people being included in their shows, and that's not just them attacking the actor or actress. They're also obviously being incredibly racist towards other people at the same time. And this whole thing is basically just a big hate grift culture, and it's very dangerous and uncomfortable, and it just has gotten worse over the course of years because it's gone unchecked, right? Because it kind of makes a lot of money, and by that I mean a lot of money. If anyone's aware about the Star Wars theory, a lot of money. So basically, here's the down low. There's a YouTube channel that I really like about Star Wars, and it's pretty much the only YouTube channel I go to. Star Wars Explained, and I'm a huge fan of Star Wars Explained. Star Wars Explained is like, if you're in... They're like an oasis in a desert, right? But that desert is like always on fire, like the sand's on fire at all times. That's how it feels. Star Wars Explained is like the polar opposite of what I see when I go to most other channels, and they're just kind of educational. They cover lore, they cover discussions, they don't like exclusively say they love everything, but for the most part they try to stay relatively positive about what they like. Star Wars Explained is basically the only channel I like to go to. The thing is, though, they're also pretty small compared to... Well, at least they're smaller compared to, like, the hate grift channels like Star Wars Theory. So, there's been some drama within the past couple weeks about Star Wars Explained, because a member of Star Wars Explained had made an opening statement to YouTube about wanting to demonetize these hateful channels, right? These channels that, as you say, Leaf, are selling hate for money. This member, she said that she wants to, she makes a claim that they should be demonetized, and she brought receipts. And I covered this all on my stream on Saturday. She brought receipts. She had statements, she had links, she had sources for her statements, she had everything, and she thinks that they should be demonetized. And if that happens, then they're probably going to stop doing this stuff because they're not getting money from it anymore. So that was what she said that she thinks should happen. This basically was inciting a war, unfortunately. Now Star Wars Explained is being targeted as like the go-to. Basically, it's the hate channels are nuking it as much as they can. So basically, they went from hating, you know, all these actors and whatnot, just kind of nuking this channel. It's pretty sad to see, because I always considered Star Wars Explained as a very isolated, protected community that now feels like it's just being attacked because, you know, someone, in my opinion, had the right idea. I do believe that channels that spread hate should be demonetized. I believe that there should be rules against that, and letting it go unchecked is harmful. I mean, like, imagine if like, it's basically like you don't want that kind of content being spread on your platform. Do I think YouTube's going to do anything about it? No, I don't. Not for a second do I believe that. But I do think that it was right for her to try. I get that you could go, oh, where do you draw the line? Some people just hate the writing. And if this is not for if you say I don't like the Rise of Skywalker. That's not what it is. You know, there's plenty of people who don't like the Rise of Skywalker. These are channels that would go to lengths that you would not believe, and she had those sourced in her paper. It was very well written. You know, I mean, like, you don't usually see these kinds of things being written with sources, so I was pretty impressed. And so now she's the target, and I just see it getting worse. I saw it getting worse today, and I don't really know when it's gonna end. I don't think it can. I mean, it'll just get worse if those channels do get demonetized, which they won't, but if they did, it would get much worse. So I don't really know. It's such a different YouTube than it used to be, right? I used to just post, like, stop animation videos onto YouTube. And now, and I used to watch Minecraft gameplay videos, and now it's like warfare. But I mean, I do think something should be said for this hate grifting, like, movement that's been happening. I mean, it's been so bothersome that I've been talking about it a lot lately. because I mean, you can dislike the writing. I mean, a lot of this started with the Acolyte, right? Because like people watched the Acolyte and they got frustrated with it, and you can be frustrated with the Acolyte if you want. It wasn't for everybody. Like think about Star Wars Visions. I watched some of Visions. I liked Screecher's Reach, very well done, but I'm not really interested in it all that much because it's not canon. And as you know, I'm really big into stuff that's just strictly canon because it helps me keep my mind clear. So it's like I don't watch Star Wars Visions. I'm not going to tell people not to watch Star Wars Visions because they probably have a different opinion than I do, right? They're probably they might like seeing that all that stuff. It's just different opinions. So, but like these people aren't just saying I'm not a big fan of it. It's very different from that. It is a claim that, you know, certain characters are made to spread an agenda, and then those actors get their like Instagrams hate bombed, etc. And then obviously those fans who share qualities, be it like maybe the same identity as a character or sexuality of a character or race or maybe those same attributes for the actor, not character. Either way, those fans who are watching that, they don't feel safe. They don't feel included because obviously these actors or characters are being targeted for those qualities. I mean, it's not really a surprise. You find the same people who are getting angry at this are the same people who are angry at what they claim to be an agenda against diverse people. They're, you know, there's a huge difference between not liking a movie. It's a whole different level, and people are getting harassed. Right, but the thing is, though, I don't know how aware they are of that. And, because they basically are just claiming they don't like the projects, which is fair. You can not like a project if you don't want to, you know. It's not everything's for everyone. Some like I showed my mom the first episode or two of Andor, and we just kind of fell off because I don't think she really liked that vibe. I think she thought it was too gritty. Me, I love Andor, you know, like I'm just waiting on the edge of my seat for season 2, but it wasn't really for her, you know. I don't think she really was into that as much, and it's like people just like different things. I mean, for me, like personally, I put the Acolyte like maybe right under Andor, and it's close because I liked it just that much, and so all very just diverse opinions. But when you say you don't like the Acolyte and then you start bringing to attention that you don't like these specific women of color or you don't like this specific person, and you're like, why not? And then you like track back and you see that maybe they, you know, oh, it's because they're gay or something like that. You can find these links of like, we know why you're focusing on this person specifically. It's a pattern. I personally take time to study these groups. It's not too in detail because it can be actually mentally damaging if you do that, but I basically study the movement and patterns of like the anti-woke / right-wing crowd, and it's been weird. It's been a weird decade, let me tell you that. Seeing stuff boil up to an insane degree. But like, you know what Star Wars Explained says? Explain says that he doesn't like everything that comes out, right? He says I'm not a huge fan of literally everything, but I want to spend time covering these subjects even if I'm not like a huge fan of them. because they could be someone's favorite. Do you know how, like, I mean that's just like mature. It's normal, but it's mature, right? Basically, Star Wars Explained is like, I like to cover this even if it's not my favorite because it could be someone else's biggest passion, because we're all different. We all like different things. I mean, compare that to Star Wars theory. It's ridiculous the difference. If so, how can no one see the difference between the two? Well, at least a lot of people can't. And in my opinion, I do believe this rift does exist in the Elder Scrolls fandom. And I haven't really spoken much about it, but it's been in the back of my mind. But I do believe that we have this rift in the Elder Scrolls fandom because a lot of older Elder Scrolls fans who might have been playing Morrowind when they were 15, right? They are, they are like in their 30s, late 30s now, or something. So there's at that age, there could be a lot of testosterone, and I notice a lot of them who might not have delved into ESO and are just kind of waiting for the next Elder Scrolls. They are missing a lot of things that ESO's brought to the series that are kind of in the other games, but not really in the front. And so basically, you have things that ESO brings to the forefront, like you have gay couples everywhere in ESO, right? You might have some in some other games, but they're just kind of, you'll just kind of meet a guy and he says, "My husband," it just kind of happens. This is how it is in the Elder Scrolls Online, and it's got. I mean, we were going to be getting like a non-binary companion come the end of October, right? And it's just, there's just so much going on in Elder Scrolls Online that leaps ahead in diversity, and I don't think that the Elder Scrolls fans, the older ones that might have not wanted to get involved in ESO and are strictly like, I grew up with Morrowind and Skyrim sucked and I'm hoping Elder Scrolls 6 is good. Those people, I don't think are ready for where the Elder Scrolls is going in the future. And I think that we're going to be encountering potentially maybe a microcosm of what happens. It's what's happening right now in the Star Wars fandom, right? Because 2011 to 2000 and God, I don't know, 2030 is quite a time jump, and these games are going to have different things, right? I mean, like you couldn't even get married to the same sex in America when Skyrim was released. Like that's how long ago it was. Now it's just a different age, and so therefore, like, as societies progressed over time, we've got more representation, and that's going to be an Elder Scrolls 6. You're going to be seeing that. It's just going to happen. How are people going to react to it, right? That's the question. And I'm a little bit afraid that it's going to be treated negatively, in the same way that we mentioned Dragon Age has been treated. I forgot what the other game you mentioned was. Let me see. You mentioned Dragon Age, BioWare. Well, I don't know what else BioWare makes, but yeah, I mean, like, and I mentioned Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate, I don't really remember getting that much hate. I think because it wasn't really. I mean, it was anticipated, but it wasn't like, I don't really know if people knew it was going to be, the game of the year that it was. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of worried about the rift because ESO fans, I've noticed, and because I've been spending a long time on Twitter, right? And this happened very recently where, like, as an example, I made a post very recently about Vivek being a representative for non-binary characters in the Elder Scrolls. And the ESO fans were like, yeah, that makes sense. And then the post started to get a little bit popular. And once it reached maybe probably around 600 to 1,000 likes, it started to leave my general audience, which is generally the ESO fandom, and it started to move towards other Elder Scrolls groups. It might have been shared on Reddit or something, I don't know. And I started to get a bit more angry comments, right? Because it started to reach that sect of Elder Scrolls fans that might not really be familiar with this kind of stuff that the ESO fandom's very familiar and inviting with. I think that the ESO fandom is way more mature and ready for where the Elder Scrolls has been going, and Elder Scrolls fans that aren't really taking time with it are going to be in for a culture shock when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. BioWare also makes Mass Effect? Ah, okay. You know what, that actually makes sense. I mean, like, it's incredible that ESO's been going on for, it's been going on for so long, and it's been making sure that the Elder Scrolls stays. It's always been diverse, but it stays diverse. And it gets even more diverse, and it'll help a lot of people to not be like, hey, this is such a shock when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and allows you to have different kinds of characters. So, yeah. I don't like seeing that kind of, reaction in this fandom. I mean, when Gold Road was announced, that was when Athelia became common knowledge, right? And that was when, as soon as I saw that Athelia was being common knowledge, I was like, oh, they're just saying her name now. I ran for the hills. I mean, I didn't get anywhere near, like, I obviously don't by default, but I made sure to avoid, like, Test Lore and all these other places, because I'm like, they're just now learning about this, right? That's how it's going to be when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. They're going to be like, what is this? Because they're just now learning that Elder Scrolls is more inclusive than what they imagine. This thing on BioWare has been very open to all kinds of people since like 2001. You don't think those people who just hate will stop? I don't think so. I mean, I used to a degree. I mean, I wasn't aggressive necessarily, but I definitely wasn't hyper inclusive. You remember people flipping out about Athelia when Gold Road came out? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. I mean, personally, I avoid test lore. I always have. I don't like test lore. Sorry. And by that I mean the Reddit. I like test lore in general, but the Reddit test lore, I avoid it 100%. I don't like it. Athelia is such, and we're leaving the topic of like diversity here. We're gonna move into lore stuff. Athelia, there is just so much going on with her as an essence. As a character, she's fun. As a, like, about what she is and what she represents is leagues more interesting, in my opinion. I like her character, right? I mean, very fun. And fresh. But, like, what we have in terms of the lore books about what she represents is, like, you'd be a fool if you didn't think that was interesting. I mean, like, I heard about people who apparently had convinced themselves that there were only a certain amount of Daedric princes and they represented certain things, and there wasn't any room for any more, because they were like, there's an Aedra and then there's a Daedra that like opposes it, and it's like, that's not how this works. Elder Scrolls is not light and dark. This ain't Star Wars. Spicy sauce. But it's not Star Wars. Elder Scrolls is a lot more complex than that. I mean, literally, in my opinion, there could be 8 more Daedric princes, at least, that just, like, might not want to mess with anything. They might be watching from the shadows. But in this case, obviously, we know why Athelia wasn't known before, right? So we have all that covered. I'm just saying, there's a lot of Daedric stuff we don't know. I mean, you're talking about 37,000 realms. It's crazy. I mean, that was the highest number we have. Obviously, like, that was just someone mentioning that they've, like, checked 37,000 realms and pocket realms, and it's like, okay, that means that there's at least that many. So it could just be, like, nearly infinite. But yeah, so you don't think there's really a limit? Yeah. But basically, I guess, technically, if you were to think of a contrast to an Aedra, if you want to think of a contrast to Akatosh, for example, that would be Athelia. Athelia seems to be very much the opposite of Ariel or Akatosh, and the Nine Coruscations book goes into that. It's kind of hard to read the Nine Coruscations because of how broken it is, because, like, basically there's a lot of spaces in the translation, or maybe it's supposed to be smudged letters. It's hard to tell, but you can't read the whole thing. There's a lot of words that are missing, and it's kind of hard to make out some sentences and whatnot, but it seems like what it's trying to say is that Athelia is Akatosh's, not necessarily foil, but kind of like a yin to his yang, right? And again, we're not really going with light and dark here. Akatosh and Athelia are not necessarily good and evil. It is instead I guess you could say, I guess we could use the term microcosm again, of, like, the base essence of what it is, what is the Arbus, right? So, you know, the Arbus is a mix of the chaos, which is Sithis, and the static creation that is Anu. And so essentially, in the middle, you know, you have everything kind of like being a mix of things being static and things being moving. It's like a push and a pull that just keeps things going. And Akatosh and Athelia are pretty much just that exact same thing. They are opposites of each other that push and pull to the point where everything can just work. So essentially, Akatosh is time, right, as we know. So time is time in this case is like A to B, right? I move from this wall to over here by Crazed, and that's just how it works, right? You can see me do that in real time, but that's just kind of like a to B, easy to understand linear event. Athelia is the possibility of that, right? So Athelia is more like what can happen during these things. So a good way they describe it in the Nine Coruscations, which is probably way better than how I could describe it. Let's do Archon, Volume 2. They describe it as linear time layered atop infinite possibility is really just the best way to describe it. So that's the opposites working together, right? You have linear time, which is Akatosh, layered on top of infinite possibility, which is Athelia, and together they basically just make things work. Athelia, obviously, when you play the story, I'm not going to go into the Gold Road story too much because I don't want to like spoil anything. But when you perceive Athelia in this way, I think the story makes more sense. I think the story just made way more sense to me than to a lot of other people that might not have read the Coruscations because it's such a hidden gem. Because Athelia's... I liked her a lot as a character, and I feel like I wouldn't have liked her as much if I didn't go so deep into her lore beforehand. Do you like how they solved the problem of a new unknown Daedric Prince just appearing in the Second Era? Her redacted text made a lot of sense. Redacted text. Yeah. I was I was a little bit worried. I'll be honest. I was a lot worried. I was very worried about how it was going to be handled, and I think it was handled very well. But trust me, I was I've got some white hairs. I was very anxious about this. Trust me, if we just get like a more baseline story next year, like we get a more grounded, down to earth story, I'm gonna be really relieved. I just need to have a more kind of like High Isle. Can we just kind of go back to that just for a year? Because this got really stressful for me to a point. I was like, how's this gonna go? Now, Athelia's origins are very difficult to fully get because, from what we understand, Athelia is basically Meridia's sister, right? And the two of them have many more sisters. These sisters collectively are called the Nine Coruscations. Now, what's cool is that we had a reference to the Nine Coruscations as far back as 2014 when this book came out. This is a really old book, 10 years old. So this right here, this whole section, this is big. This is like what a lot of this year was about, and it was written a decade ago. That's crazy. Like who knows what else that was written 10 years ago is going to be brought up, next year. You don't know. It's wild. For example, the Grey Host was base game. Rada al-Saran was also talked about in base game. So it's kind of cool when they bring things like this into new content and you get like it expanded and you start learning more about stuff that you just thought you'd never hear about again. You just never know when you're going to uncover something and learn more information about it. So, effectively, the Coruscations were Magna G that had, according to the texts, they had chosen to continue shining upon creation as opposed to the other Magna G that elected to just straight up leave. So that makes Meridia and Athelia and Memo Lee and Zero Lig all very different in the fact that they had decided to stay and shine into the universe. Now, we see Meridia as a Daedric Prince. We also see Athelia as a Daedric Prince. Now, I wrote a whole paper about this that you can find in the Tamrielic Inquirer issue number 2, which I think Benefactor is actually handing those out or selling them at the San Diego convention. I'm pretty sure. But essentially, just doing a rundown. That's what we know about these Coruscations. So that means that Athelia started out as a Magna G, just like Meridia. If you notice, a lot of Athelia's motifs are things like mirrors and light, a lot like Meridia for this exact reason. All the glowing light stuff is similar because they are basically related as these beings can get. So, essentially, there is this god that I'm sure some of you have heard of before called Magnus, or Magris, depending if you're a Khajiit. And this god, it was pretty much the architect of the creation project. He apparently had laid out the plans for how creation was going to work and all that stuff. And when creation was being made, it turns out that something is like, okay, wait, now hold on. The gods that were making creation were beginning to lose their divinity, their divine spark. So Magnus was like, I'm out. I'm gonna bail on the project because I don't want to be a dead god. I don't want to be part of this world. I want to retain my divinity. So he left, and all his little followers had also left. And their escape had punched holes in the universe around them, right? Like a zillion bullets going from the center outward, going everywhere. And that's what we see here. All these little stars are holes that are leading to Aetherius. This is also where Magicka comes from. Magicka ends up pouring in through these holes. Things like meteoric glass come in this way, and stuff like that. So, oh wait, Discord messages. Hold on. Oh, it's Twisty. Oh, he wants me to find a sword. He found a sword and he wants me to find what it is. I'll look it up later. I'm not the best at that. So Magnus ends up making the biggest hole in the fabric of the universe, and that being the sun. That's why you often hear Magnus as being, associated with the sun. The sun is called Magnus because that's the hole that he made when he punched right through. Now, questions are about, whether these beings are directly connected to these stars. Is Magnus literally within this hole? Is he also the sun itself? You could theorize, forever. But that's the basic, right? So, when these bullets had left everything and gone every which way and made these holes, there were a few of them that elected to make a U-turn and go back. And those are the Coruscations. Athelia, Meridia, etc. There were, like I said, 9 of them, and we don't know... we don't know a whole lot about the others. We got a whole 2 volumes about them, but it's just really hard, at least for me, to understand. It's very complex. Literally, the most complex lore I think the Elder Scrolls has had in over 20 years. So it's very difficult to fully grasp the nature of these beings, but at least that's what we know about Athelia in terms of her origins, is that she was created by Magnus and then proceeded to become Daedric. I personally theorize that these Coruscations were punished into staying in creation and therefore are considered Daedric because they didn't actually create anything. So by default they are Daedric, and maybe they're just so powerful they get stuck as princes. Maybe they would have been trapped in here as a punishment. I go into that all in my paper. Yeah, I'm not going to read my paper, though. It's a little bit long. But you can find it also online in the Tamrielic Inquirer. I'm sure I have a link somewhere. But yeah, all these details about the Magna G and Athelia and stuff, that doesn't really show up for the player during Gold Road. They don't say Magnus once, right? And I'm honestly pretty upset about it. I don't think that it was I don't think that it's lore breaking or anything to not mention him. I just think that it's a little bit training wheelsy. Like they're afraid they're gonna confuse the player, so they don't really bother going into that. They kind of make it more vague and stuff. And I've always said that I appreciate that in the way that they don't completely lose new players. But there's a point where I'm pretty annoyed about it this year, because this is some of my favorite lore and I feel like people would love it, and for them to not like directly bring that to the forefront is like, well, that was our chance. That was our chance to delve into Magna G lore for everybody. You know, no, that they haven't even said Magna G. I don't even know how it's pronounced, right? It could be Magna G for all I know. Some people say Magna Gay. It could be Magna J. I don't know. Or Ge. But it's you just work with what we've got. I definitely think they did a great job with Athelia, you know, like lore wise. I think they really pulled out all the stops. And in my opinion, the Blade Songs of Bothra and the Nine Coruscations, those books alone could fuel Elder Scrolls series for like the next 20 years, is how I feel. I think that they're just that deep. You could have a lot of fun with those. I don't really know how many lore tubers are covering them, but they're really good. And I hope I haven't bored you too much. My entire group is now offline. Where'd the time go? What happened? Okay, I'm trying to see what they're looking at a certain kind of sword. I'm gonna see if you guys know the sword. All right. So let me know. Does this sword look like anything to you guys? Does anyone know what this is? The little sigil kind of looks familiar. I'm trying to figure. I mean, the little flares and the indents almost look kind of Meridian, coincidentally, but I'm not sure. You know what it looks like? It looks like Opaka's blade, Toa of Ice, like his Toa Mata form. I just don't know. I mean, what? Even if it was Meridian, what would be the name of it? I mean, okay, let's see. It could be that's not even here, but we're gonna see. It was a one-handed blade for one. We're gonna go into swords. Okay. The most identifiable thing about it would definitely be the hilt. We're gonna look at the hilt. These are angled, so no. No. Jamora, no. Fargrave Guardian. Pretty cool, but no. 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 A little bit too basic. Hollowjack, no. Underguard, no. There's no cleave in the middle. It could just be a Crown Store thing. Jeffrey Paladin, no. Morag Tong, New Moon, no. This is just like the let's go gambling. Dang it! Oh dang it! Oh dang it! Your game keeps dying. Your family's internet blows when you visit. At least you know why you're having issues. At least you're still here. Pit Damon, no. No, 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 no. Wait. No, definitely not. Regatta. Rekindle, Sunkrator? No. Shardborn, no. Skull Explorer. Pretty cool, but no. Spellscar, Litho Arms. I forgot I had this. This is a cool sword. I like that effect. Steadfast Society? No, it's not. That's not right. Stormlord, Cerabonic, Maelstrom. Yeah, well, we're in T now. Wait, it's not Trinimac, but it's very much like Trinimac. And that is kind of irritating. It's so close, but that's not quite it. True Flame, no. That was fun. Seishi, no. Remember grinding for, like, the True Flame and the Sunara? Good times, huh? Yeah, I don't think I have it. So, I'm gonna need to, like, look at the previews here. I really wanna be helpful, you know? This is a cool sword. These ancestral styles are pretty nice. They're like a very polished style. For like more base game stuff, I guess. No. Wait. No. We need those West Wheel Legion pages. Do you think they're gonna? Those might come out with the new event, but I think it's more likely. Unfortunately, I don't want to be the guy to say it, but if those pieces don't release with the next event, I think it's very likely that you're looking at pieces that are going to drop around spring or summer next year when they bring everyone back to the West Weald. It's probably going to be like spring. They're going to like bring everyone back to the West Weald to like do an event before they drop the next chapter. They like to do that. They do that with Hollow, Night Hollow, that style. And everyone was crowding around the Hero Storms. I can't say, but Dragon Guard, Draugr, Dreadsail, Drowned Mariner, Dwarven Remnant. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool needless gear. Oh, it looks like the sword like pops up. I don't really know how useful that is, but Dwarven Sword. Thick. I don't have Dwarven Swords. What? Elder Argonian Sword. Fang Lair Sword. Fanged Worm. Fire Song. Oh, that's actually pretty neat. It's like obsidian wrapped in leather. That's pretty cool, actually. Glass Sword. No. You remember you were missing one piece of Night Hollow and it dropped during the Undaunted event the year after? Nice. I remember crowding around Hero Storms during the event, and someone had gifted me a crown crate. And like everyone was crowding around the Hero Storms, just waiting for like hours, like forever. And I opened the crown crate, and I got a mount in it. It was like a wolf mount, and I was so excited. That was like back in 21. Like everyone was at these Hero Storms, like Raganthar or whatever. Everyone was just there waiting for like 9 hours, if not longer. This is cool. I like that. Not what we were looking for, but it's got like a wolf on it. Mornard. Hungering Void? What? Huh. Vadashran. Huntsman. Ice Reach Coven. Kindred's Conquered. It's got that Verminen thing to it. Knight of the Circle. Malakath. Oh man, I can see the end now. Well, are we gonna see it? Mazatoon. Mercenary. Meridian. Well, this is a Meridian sword with a double prong, but it's not the sword I thought it was. That is so weird how it has the... It's got the cleave in the center, but this is not it. That's so interesting. Militant Ordinator. Minotaur. Moongrave Fane. Night Hollow. Pianinian. Redoran. Refabricated. Scale Collar. Scribes of Mora. Ooh, that's cool. It's like Marok's, like a Marok blade. What is it called? The first blade? It's not quite it, but looks like it. Sea Giant. Should I be calling these out like they're Smash Bros. Characters? Silken Ring. Silver Dawn. Silver Rose. Soul Shriven. Stags of Zen. Soulzon. Sunspire. Sword Thane. Sister's Guardian. Telvanni. The Recollection. I don't know if I've ever gotten a good look at these. This is pretty sweet. That's probably... I don't know how well the leather will dye, though. Thieves Guild. Thorn Legion. Tools of Domination. Tree Sap Legion. This is going to be, I think, coming out with a new event when that happens. So that'll be like in, what, a week? I think? I forget. So I'm pretty sure this style's going to drop. True Sworn. Let's do that again. True Sworn. This is actually pretty cool. I like that one. Voroplasm. Wayward Guardian. Welkinar. Westweald Legion. Sorry, Leaf. We were gonna get to it eventually. Ifray's Will. Yokuden Sword 1. Yokuden Sword 1. Annihilarch's Chosen. Clan Dreamcarver. Deadkeeper. Lucent Sentinel. That's pretty cool. Battleground Runner. Waster. I almost didn't get that at the end. It's like a sparring sword. That's pretty fun. Ahem. Opal Elambris. That's like Metal Mario. Oh, hold on. We've got unavailables here, actually. Oh, I can't... Oh, wait. Oh, I can't equip it because I'm not... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm not a certain class, so I can't look at what it looks like. That's right. Not a big fan of that. But I don't think these are it. The hilts don't look right. I mean, wait, which one of these is supposed to be for Sorcerer? Because I guess none of them. Yeah, I already had it. It's one of these. I just didn't notice, but but the sword I'm looking for is not any of these. It has to be a crown crate sword or nothing. Because I went through everything. And that logo on it just looks so familiar. I don't know what it is. Doesn't have an effect on it though. I don't know. Here though, I'm gonna bring it up again in case anyone knows what this is. This sword here. Westfield Legion, come home to me, please. I don't know what this is. It looks kind of Meridian to me, because of the hilt and the grooves on it, like at the blade, kind of give me like beacon motifs. I don't know. His shield, whatever it is, might be copying the style, so I'm not sure. You've seen it before, but you don't know what it's called? Okay, really quick, before I really just give up, I'm going to check the store. I don't think I've ever seen this before, by the way. It's a cool style. Eagle Knight. Can't see the pants. Neat helm. Can't see a lot of that on me. So we're gonna go and look through. I don't know. It's not even featured. There's no like weapon types being offered, so I don't know. So it's nothing recent, I guess. I give it a go. You know what? I am going to ask Twitter if I remember. This is your note to remember, whether do not forget. Forget what? Alright, well. So I'm gonna ask Twitter about it eventually, probably overnight. And then I'll have my answer. I gotta remember to do my weekly tomorrow or today at some point. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. Weapon. No, I'm gonna take a picture as well. Okay, I've actually decided I'm just gonna ask Twitter now. It's the weekend, people might be up. Okay, so I'm thinking about swapping games for now. So I might do some Halo Infinite. I'm probably gonna be back to being live on my channel at either 7 p.m. Central Time or 9 p.m. Central Time. We'll do some ESO, maybe some Baldur's Gate and stuff like that. And then Sunday will be like a 10:30 p.m. start. And then Monday I have off. that could be a 9 p.m., 7 p.m. start. I don't know. But I'm not going to be ending the stream. I am ending the ESO portion, though, so I thought I would let y'all know. Let me find another... If no one wants to stick around for Halo Infinite, let me find another streamer for you guys to check out. I can't raid you there, but I can direct you there. So let's see who's live. You looted 40 chests on day 2. Oh, that's my voice. I don't want to hear that. Ugh. I will... Okay, you know, I'm going to raid you guys over to... Not raid. I'm going to direct you to Chiamasu. If you guys want to go over to them, they are doing some ESO. So if you want more ESO content, feel free to check them out. Also, you looted 40 chests on like day 2. I'm gonna do public dungeon group events. This is what I'm gonna do. You just gotta like go to the lost city of Natatambu and then boom, you got it after like 2 minutes. Okay, the post has been made onto Twitter. I'm gonna be going to Halo Infinite. Give me a bit. Oh, also, thank you for being here. I am back, it's me. You're probably thinking, oh, it's the same guy. Give it a second. Still loading up. I should have done this when I was on the BRB screen. There it is. I like this loading screen. They used to have a different one, but I like this one way better. I want to make sure that I'm on the right battle pass, because sometimes it'll swap me. Come on. Yep, I'm on the right one. Let's go. Yeah, it just needs to kind of load the modes. I cannot believe it. Hold on. Hold on. News. This is news to me. You guys ready for some... You guys ready for a lore drop? This is real world lore, and I just looked it up because I was like, when did this happen? It was within the last 24 hours. They just discovered some new Mozart music unknown music composed by Mozart. I think they said like probably in his teens. We're gonna be getting a new Mozart track after what feels like forever, honestly. History. That's pretty crazy. I mean, when you think about it, that's pretty insane. I wonder what it sounds like when it's played. God, I want to hear it. Maybe someone's played it in like one of these articles. I don't know. Oh! What? What? Wait, hold on. What's this? Okay, what? What in the world is happening here? He's like saving the sheep and chasing off the wolves? It's like a Spartan. What the heck? Yeah, new track drop. This track kind of has a early Halo vibe to it. Shit. I'm at the top of the scoreboard. You guys don't want to know why? You guys want to know why I'm dominating the scoreboard? It's... Nice. Slippery. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot right there. Okay, I don't want to take that way. That's way too exposed. Oh my god. You're on my team. Okay, that is really exposed. This is honestly pretty stressful. No! Flower petals, though. They're so pretty. I was killed by She's Vibin'. Murdered me with flowers. Son of a gun. The tech, the very tech architecture. Oh god, oh god. The techish architecture that's made to look, you know, it's all very stony, is giving me like really early Bionicle vibes. Ah, shit! Why was I a snowman? What is Halo now? I mean, we should have it where you could like headshot enemies and you'd get like confetti, and you get like these children cheering like yay. It's really no different from that. Come to think of it. Oh god, I'm so stressed. He saw someone this way. He's sending me this way. No, there's no way up. Wait, yes there is. Ah! I got him! I got him! He's probably dead.
Gain the lead. Another one down.
Gotcha! I mean, like, when I kill my enemies, there's like a wolf howling. That's the thing I added. Yeah, shit! Well, my head is in the ground! What? I saw you first! I saw those little ears.
Nearing victory.
Sorry, you scared me, pal.
5 minutes remaining.
Oh god, oh shit, I had to scratch my back. Did me scratching my back just cost us the game? Well, that was, yeah, well, and I'm a snowman again. She is vibing, I'll give her that.
Double slay.
Some say the Scaly Spartan is feared across the galaxy, more so the great demon of Earth. I'm the more cloudy demon of Earth. Is this blue cabbage? I'm okay. I just need a moment.
Lost the lead.
Alright. Sorry. I'm sorry. Head in the game. I did click. Indeed, cabbage comes in a variety of colors. That is so cool.
Shields are down.
Gained the lead.
I've got nothing, guys. I am no good. Not the smartest move. Good job. Yes, I'm a camper.
Killing spree.
I'm more like a glamper, to be honest. I was not camping, by the way. I just, you know, I was resting my legs. Green cabbage. Wait, no, that's a normal color. No. Yes. Oh, this is not a. That's not a good idea. They've got so many opportunities to shoot me if I go down there. Oh god, that actually made me jump. That made me jump. Like, inside and outside. Got one. Got you. No. Was that suitable? Was that good enough? Do I need to do that again? Oh my god, I fell. Oh my god, what the heck? It's like I was playing first-person shooter for the first time. What the heck? We're doing so good.
Nearing victory.
Nice work. Whoa! Ah! I saw his legs. Wow. Alright, here we go. Four more, let's go.
Another one down.
Oh, I saw him. Ah. To the face. We still got this. Ah! Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down. I found inner peace. Yo. Was he on my team or their team? There's some ominous music. Nice. I like that game mode. Wouldn't mind getting it again, but maybe different map.
Slain.
Oh, I'm like with a squad of best friends. Look at them. They're all like antler buddies. Aw, man, what am I? Wait a minute. I have horns. I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh shit. What do we call ourselves? That's like a group. That's like a team. Oh, you're my buddies. Never mind. I'm gonna explode. I'm good. Do you guys want that? No? Yes, no, maybe so? You want it? It's yellow. Okay, I'm taking it then.
Oh, the cannons. The long-range weapon.
This is a wild look for this thing, man. What? Very heavy duty. I'm gonna die, like, in a second with it, I bet. You wanna play the game? Do you? Oh! 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 Finish him off. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ, I was so scared. Come on, come on. Come on. First try!
Make those bullets sting, Spark.
This has just got one more bullet on it. I feel like I've done good. Every single bullet I've used has been used to perfection. Okay, as soon as this thing's out, I'm gonna grab the commando on the side. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fine. That was I didn't even try, man. Oh wait, no, hold on. I got one more. Actually, never mind. I misread. Oh my God, sweet lord! You know, I think me obsessing over that bullet just took me out of the fight for too long. I see why you were keeping your distance from him. They've got like a, what's the term, iridescent kind of vibe to them. And they've got antlers. Oh, hey, I found the gun! It's mine once again! I have reclaimed it. I'm gonna go back to obsessing over this one bullet. What do I do with it? What do I do with it? Masterful things. Okay, dang it, that's also a BR, so I can't swap to it. This says 14. Okay, I got more ammo. Let's go! In a new look, let's go! Come on, man! Ah! I got an assist! Destroy them, great weather, bring about your reign of devastation. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. Here we go. I need to show the antler guys that I'm good at the game. I helped. I helped. Come on. Solar winds are storms, and storms are still weather, but in space. To weather control solar storms. I don't think I thought about it. I think the answer would be yes. They'll be outside of his usual jurisdiction. Come on! No! Ah! He could destroy entire planets if he wished. Oh, I mean, he could do that without solar storms. I think we all knew that.
Nearing victory.
I'm sorry for holding you guys down.
Remaining.
I'm too late to help anyone. But I'm on time to be the victim. I got an assist on that one. Where'd he even come from?
Alright, available.
Wait, what? Where'd he go? Did he die? No, he did not. What? Where'd he go? Okay, well, you know, whatever. Whatever. The way the music is like matching up to the matches makes it sound like this is the soundtrack of the game. We're getting there. Oh, escalation of that. I'm sorry. Guys, I have a bazooka. What am I gonna do with it? What am I gonna do with this? Ah! The mystery has been solved. Destruction! No! Yes! Oh, I can get another loadout? Okay, let's try that. Energy sword, gravity hammer, and a grappling hook. The fuck? Oh, you just bullied that guy. Oh man, he is off the map, bro. What? Can't even see him. It was like Team Rocket, but downwards. Hi. I'm gonna explode, 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 I'm gonna explode! Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh my god! What the heck? Oh my god. Okay, next loadout. That's the knife. That's my knife you see on the side there. From my armor. Now I've got the skewer and a sniper. This is long range. Oh, and I've also got a sensor. Yeah, there we go. Does it choose the next loadout for everyone on the team, or what? Oh shit. I didn't. There was one right behind me. I didn't even realize. Okay, team level up. Okay, so it's a team thing. I kind of miss my sniper. Those things always, it always seems like it, fuck, doesn't hit as hard as it looks like it should. Hi! Don't hit me, 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 don't hit me. I kinda wish I had a gravity hammer, this doesn't seem right. Hi! You know, like, that could not have gone worse. I opened the door, and they had snipers. There was like 3 of them. Like, it was a firing squad. Like, why? Why did that happen to me? Okay. That was just me being dumb. Yeah, no, we can't take this way, bro. We gotta go. We gotta go. Greetings! Team level up. Okay, thank you. Jesus. Shotgun and Needler. So closer range? I think that's good. That could serve us well. Oh, and a grappling hook, huh? Okay, okay, okay. I see the vision, right? Give me a second. Let's wait here a second. No. Not what I had in mind. Could have easily fallen off the edge there. Hi, it's me. Okay, level up. We have now a BR, or a DM, no, it's a BR, and a commando, so more like a longer range. We also have a sensor, so that's good. Does that guy have an explode? That answers that. All right. No, 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 no! Hey, hey, hey! Oh God! There's another one around me. No, no, there's not. Not yet. No, yes, there is. Yes, there is. He's got. Ah, shit. Okay, new loadout. New loadout. We've got oh, this God, what's this thing? Shock rifle. I love the shock rifle. And a stalker. Okay. So shock rifle, I'm actually pretty good at. Forget that second shot happened. We have a shield as our effect here. Okay. There's no way I could have made that. Surprise, I got you a present. No! Okay, alright. I didn't really get to show off with that. Heat Wave, which I really do like, and the Sentinel Beam. They're all here. They're all here. Like, it was like 3 of them, I think, at least. I should have used the Sentinel Beam there. No, 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 no! Aw, oh, God. Hooray! Down with the shields! We're above them, I think, in loadout. Oh, wait, hold on, we just upgraded. We got a commando? Or a bandit, rather. Huh. And the assault rifle. Nice, good job. We got this. We still got this. I think next is a, yeah, it's like Overwatch 1. Next is a, Mangler? What's it called? Dang it. Yeah, the Mangler. With the 2 knives. This thing's pretty good. I didn't like it at first. Okay, so we're doing like pistols now. I didn't like it at first. I like it now. Nice, good job. Okay, a little bit more towards victory. What the heck was that sound? Final weapon! Oh, it's a skull. What? I didn't know that. How are... Oh my god, no, Ray. How am I supposed to get a bunch of kills with a skull? Ah, man, yeah, this... I didn't realize it was gonna do this. Okay. Alright. Well, we got some people who really know how to use their heads on our team. Okay, I'll be the bait. I'll be the bait. Look. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I'm a noob. And then they're gonna, like, go in here. Oh my god. They're using their sensors. No! God, that was actually pretty scary at the end there. I'll probably do, one more. Usually I go, like, longer on, like, Saturdays or Sundays. I can go sometimes 8 or 9 hours, but this stream is one that I do right when I come home from work, so I really had time to relax. Yeah, we did find the sword, though. That's good. Someone on, Twitter, Jabron, Jabron174 found it. It's part of the Alien Lich arms pack, which it makes sense that it's part of an arms pack. That's why I couldn't find it. I thought it might be. Alright. Sorry. So, Illusion Slayer? What's Illusion Slayer? I don't remember. Nice. Oh wait, no, Illusion's the map. I'm silly. It's just a Slayer. It's just an arena Slayer. Silly me. No! Give it to me! Oh, you played the game and lost. Oh wait, hold on. That was the only. It had 2 shots on it. Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. I used them. I need to see what's in there. I want to see what that was in that room, but I can't. Okay, this is very useful. I always appreciate the sensor. It's like Hanzo's arrow. I see you. You know, Didn't really think I'd be the one incinerated at the end of that. Sorry, I know I was a bit late. My bad.
Oh, the cannons. A long-range weapon.
You won't be needing that.
Way to victory.
That's weird. I like that. Worth it. I died for the vision. Okay, that was unnecessary. No, I almost had it back. I wasn't even aiming for it. Where are you? No! Don't take it, don't take it, don't take it. It's funny when that helmet doesn't render at first. Sorry I came in at the end. Hi! Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Little bit of worry there. Haha, he had it! Ah, shit. I had to reload. That was one shot and I had to reload. Okay, well, it holds two, right? Oh! My lucky day. Hard to find a target when everyone's like Scooby-Doo chasing through this hallway.
5 minutes remaining.
Okay, alright, hey, I see you, I see you. You're gonna make it look like you walked away, but you didn't! I found you. Ah, fuck. No. No. Assist me. Alright. They're in the lead by 5 points. We can change this! Ow!
Power weapons available.
Okay, I've been Sonic. Blah! Oh, we were... No, we weren't really that close, but... I feel like I did okay. I think we got a backfill, so... Oh, we got a lot of levels today. I'm going for like 75, I think that's... I want something in that tier. I keep forgetting, let me check. 70, because I want to get this. I think it looks cool. For now, though, I'm gonna see who I can raid you to. If Chiamasu is still alive, then I will do the raid to them. It looks like Chia is still alive. Let me do a refresh. Yep, okay. So I will raid you over to Chia. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's appreciated. I might be doing the unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages stream today. We will see how things go. That'll be like at 4 or 5 p.m. Central. With that will be on the UESP channel. And then on my own channel, I'm probably going to be live at like... It'll probably be like 7 or 9 p.m. Central Time. I will see you guys next time. Bye.